very good at that.
Excellent, excellent form.
Yeah. Yeah, for the people that push hard.
Ladies and gentlemen, children of all ages, welcome to Oxford, Mississippi in the 51st edition of the World Championship Old Time Piano Playing Contest. Would you give a nice welcome to the contest's only four-time champ and its co-MC, Mr. Adam Swanson from Durango, Colorado.
And would you now please welcome the man who started it all 51 years ago, the one and only Ted Lehman. Ted. Oh, Ted.
Well, I was going to do my own introduction, but since you did it for me, here I am.
Oh, and there he goes. Well, as you all know, we did this all day yesterday, so it's taking us a little while to get going.
We're going to introduce our judges so we don't forget who they are till the end of the show again.
Good idea.
Do you know who this guy is?
This, ladies and gentlemen, is one of the former Disneyland pianists and now a three-time champion of this event, Paul Orsi from Phoenix, Arizona. Oh, Surprise, Arizona. I'm sorry about that. It's close to Phoenix.
Why they named it that, and he didn't know. But if I lived in a town, I would want to know how it got that name. Like Batesville? All right. And this is Sue Keller, all the way from Cape Cod, Massachusetts.
Sue Keller, everyone. The former Sue Keller.
And thank you for your wonderful show last night, Sue.
You're very welcome, Teddy.
And last but not least, from New York City, Mr. John Dowling.
Richard Dowling.
Richard Dowling. I'm sorry.
How much did you have to drink last night? I know. Thank you, Richard.
I got to eat more kale or something.
It's okay, Tom.
The similarity is astounding.
Who is John Dowling?
I don't know. I just pulled that out of the air because I couldn't think of who was sitting there. Now, would you all rise?
Oh, and our assistant, Portia. Don't forget Portia.
Portia, do you have a last name?
Davis.
Portia Davis. Now we know. We don't have to just call her by her first name. Is the piano player from the White House here again?
Are we doing that again? He's practicing.
Well, you'll do it.
I don't know the Star Spangled Banner very well.
How long have you lived in this country?
Let's get the boss himself, Ian Hominick,
boss.
to play it for us.
The boss.
Twilight
So we
In the
found out-
17th century, there was a composer named John Dowling. I just want to let you know. Where's the kid who wanted the random facts? There's one for you. And now, we have a couple of things we want to say,
Do tell.
and then we're going to bring up. Yeah. That's right.
Okay. Well, as per tradition, the winner of the junior contest, John Patrick Hutchinson, is going to play an encore. Come on up here, John. That'll be a nice way to get things started. What do you think you're going to play for us today?
Well,
I think California Here I Come's an exciting one to start off.
Let's
what's
do it.
going to happen when you arrive home? Is the local newspaper going to be out there with flash bulbs popping and all this kind of stuff for you, do you think?
I think so, maybe.
All right,
It is
we're
Rockingham.
hoping. I hope you're watching in North Carolina. Champ is coming home. Yeah, the mayor may have something to say about it.
But he's going to say, why are you playing songs about California?
Yeah, North Carolina, here you go. So anyway,
Here it is.
California, here I come. John Patrick Hutchinson. Boy, is he good. One little announcement, and that is before the end of the day sometime, would you please pick up one of our contest survey forms? You'll find some on the back, in the back lobby there on a table, or we'll arrange to pass some out. Fill out the contest survey before you leave. It's a vital tool to include in writing grant applications for future contests. So if you say you really loved it, write it up and turn it in. And if you say you thought it was a waste of time, then please just throw that blank away, would you?
Ignore us.
And now our first contestant's coming out.
Let's welcome our card girl, who is Eve Hutchinson. Here she comes. Boy, Mom, you sure found a lot of great outfits. Bravo.
Next time, you know, she's a dancer by trade, and she said she would do some sort of dancey step to bring out the next card, so we're all waiting for it.
Well, let's welcome now Tim Barton, everybody. Come right out here to the center stage, the big spotlight. Ted, you go around back. How you doing, Tim?
Very well, thank you.
You're from Haynesville, Illinois. Where the Haynesville, Illinois is that?
Haynesville. It's near the Wisconsin border. Grays Lake.
Okay. I had a cottage at
Very
Fox Lake
small.
one time. You know where that is?
Yes.
Okay. You're all the way from there, and yesterday you played last place. This has got to be a real change to play
Plays
first
first.
place this time.
The last shall be first.
Why did we ask?
No
I
any
made-
tunes from The Omen?
I made a comment yesterday about the privilege of being able to play this ragtime music and everything like that. And this morning at church time, I was thinking that we are the chosen few.
Boy,
The chosen ragtimers?
there's a special area for bagpipes, ragtime, accordions, banjo play.
They go down there.
What do you fear in the flute thing?
That's enough of that. What are you going to play first?
I'd like to start with Rhapsody in Blue. It's
18-minute
my
version?
favorite piece, and
I hope it's quicker than 18 minutes.
we'll get there. It's my signature, and I'm always amazed that premiered in 1923, it is still today the greatest piece of symphonic jazz that's ever been written. And
Yep.
it was done before most jazz was begun, and it's just an amazing accomplishment that he was able to do. George Gershkovitz, his father changed their name after they emigrated, not because he was forced to as they went to Ellis Island, but because he was the true American that loved, you know, the American dream and the nation after their persecution abroad, and so he changed their name to Gershwin.
Well, where's the guy with the random fact stuff? Oh, there he is.
Rhapsody in Blue. Thank you, Tim. Wow. I think they liked it.
Tim, I want to tell you, I told Ian a day or so ago after we had a Gershwin seminar that when I was in college, I had a Webcore record player. It had that arm where it would judge what size record it was as they dropped down. Well, I just put Bernstein and the Philharmonic, New York Philharmonic on there, put a rubber band around that little thing at the top, and that record would go for 18 minutes, pick up, go again all night long on the weekends that my roommate went down to help his dad on the farm.
Which, like Tim said, that truly is the greatest piece of symphonic jazz ever written.
Yes, it is.
So here's my question. How are you going to follow that?
Well, I'll tell you, that kid that just played is a tough act to follow.
Yeah, well,
too.
how about this tie? This is
Oh,
a whole
the tie,
different
right, tie,
tie.
of course.
That's pretty color.
This is my Australian Aboriginal art tie, which allows me the opportunity to give a hello to our Australian people. You know, Monty is here, my wife is Aussie, but they are on the live stream right now watching, where it is 4 a.m. tomorrow in Australia.
That's a good time. Then you'll know if you won already. Ask them. What's next?
Oh, yes. I think the most famous rag of all, from 1899, Scott Joplin's Maple Leaf Rag.
Good choice. Maple Leaf Rag. Ted, calling Ted. Well, while he's messing around, let me read a few thank yous from the contest and our staff. We would like to thank the following individuals and groups for their support, including the University of Mississippi Music Department, which has provided these fabulous facilities, personnel, and funding. Thank you to Ole Miss. Thank you to Visit Oxford, which provides annual grants to advertise this event. And the Old Henry, which is our new after-hours venue all weekend long. It's been great. And thank you to the many community volunteers who sell tickets at the door each day, the Ole Miss students and staff who help in preparation for the event. Thanks to all of you. Let me do one more little announcement here while we've got some time. We've got people listening on the live stream, probably from all over the world, and if you're enjoying the music, you can donate to the contest online as well. If you want to try and see this event continue into the future, help us out. here are the details on how you can contribute. Through PayPal, the web address is paypal.me/oldtimepianocontest. And you can donate through Venmo at Old Time Piano Contest. Incidentally, there's no dash in Old Time Piano. Or Zelly. You can even use Zelly. Here's the phone number, 662-801-2251. Or, as I call it now, send an old-fashioned check in the mail, which should be made out to the University of Mississippi May Piano Contest and mailed to the director, Ian Hominick. So if you want any more information about that, just let us know. And in the meantime, Ted and I will detain you with other activities.
Enter detain you. Oh, this is a beat-up old golden
Where
dollar.
are you getting all these gold coins?
They sell them at the bank. Have you ever been to a
Oh,
bank?
well, not very often. I'm a musician.
That's true.
There's a line that Jeff Barnhart tells. I love this. I stole it from him. You know, there's only one way to become a millionaire playing ragtime piano. Start at $2 million and work your way down.
Well, we have something. Can you think of another verse that we could do? A hard one this time. We're getting down there.
Well, yesterday, I'm sure most of you were here. We have been asking the audience to guess the verse to a famous song, and we'll do that in between the next two contestants. But they're ready for us to go, Ted.
Oh, good. Like
So in the meantime, let's welcome back Eve, our card girl. Here she comes in beautiful turquoise high heels. Man, I'd hate wearing those high heels, wouldn't you, Ted?
Yes. Here's Paul Stewart. Would you give him a nice welcome, please?
Welcome back, Paul. Come right out here in the middle.
Well, you've had a chance.
I'd like to make a comment about last night's concert. That was really special, and we loved your cat tune especially, and this marvelous music from England over here was outstanding. And I'm also happy that I didn't play my banjo after the banjo performance because that was some performance. I asked him if it was notated because I wanted to get the copy, and he said no, only in your mind.
To do an encephalogram then to get that out. What's first for us, Paul?
Oh, I'm going to continue that wonderful Gershwin tradition that just happened, and I'm going to play "Recycle the Man I Love" from my 9 o'clock performance, especially since you slept through that.
That's typical.
There's cameras everywhere. You got to learn that.
Would you all like a little information on the man I love here? I've come prepared.
Information on the man I love.
Yes. Yeah. Well, don't take that literally, please. Okay. But it has a fascinating history because it was cut from the Lady Be Good show. It was cut from Strike Up the Band. It was cut from Rosalie. I mean, as I said on Friday, if it was a person, they'd get a real complex.
Or they would have bled out.
But eventually, it became a really big hit. And in fact, sold 100,000 sheet music copies, recorded by all kinds of people: Ella Fitzgerald, Billie Holiday, Sarah Vaughan, and piano transcriptions by Earl Wild and Art Tatum. So it's, yeah.
And that's your first one?
Which version are you going to play?
I'm going to play, actually, I'm going to attempt to play the notes that Gershwin left in his 18-song transcriptions that he made. And so we'll see how that.
The Man I Love.
Mr. Paul Stewart. Well, Paul, that was a touching song. What are you going to do second for us?
Well, in the spirit of your cat song that you did last night, I'm going to do
You're
Kitten
gonna-
on the Keys.
Good. I thought you were going to cough up a hairball.
No, no, no. That remains to be seen, but anyway, we'll see. I have notes on that too, if and maybe
On hairballs?
no, on Country, of the wonderful novelty piano composer. He studied in the college musical college. He was staff pianist for Whitmark and Sons, a leading publisher in Tin Pan Alley, following in the tradition of Gershwin, who was plug songs at Remix. In fact, they knew each other. And Kitten on the Keys was inspired by his grandmother's cat walking on the keyboard. And of course, it's an early example of novelty piano.
So it just wasn't AI then. It was a real cat that walked on the piano.
As far as the scholars that write the articles, yes.
Okay.
We trust your notes. Kitten on the Keys.
Kitten on the Keys. Thank you, Paul Stewart. Just so you'll know, we have some T-shirts, new ones, brand new ones, never been worn,
I'd hope not.
for $25. Some older ones that were turned in from previous years.
You mean nobody wanted them?
Well, the person might not be around anymore.
Oh.
And they're $10. Also, caps, mugs, tote bags, playing cards, and pens. See Shala at the merchandise table in the hallway. Concessions also in the hallway. Please do not bring drinks and snacks inside the auditorium or practice rooms.
We're going to play Guess the Song.
Okay, do you have one ready?
I always have one ready.
Tell me what it is so I'll know if they're right. I see three heads shaking no, so I don't think they understand this tune. What could
No
it
one knows this?
They-
Tell it, Dan.
They still don't.
It's Ragtime Violin.
Oh, that old tune. Of course, how stupid of us.
You see, it's remarkable to me that at that time, that was an incredibly famous song. It probably sold almost as many copies as Alexander's Ragtime Band. By Irving Berlin, it's called Ragtime Violin. I'm just
The
saving
lights on.
Ted some money here, that's all.
Stand up. Lights on.
Lights on.
I'll walk around this.
Okay, Eve, here she comes. And please welcome our good friend from Tuscaloosa, Alabama, Warren Ertl.
Stand on your toes. Alice. Warren Ertl, you own a band.
Yes.
He's a doctor in music, and so they're of course, they'd have to be the corpse revivers.
Yes, that's right.
Do you get a lot of looks when you tell the booking agent your name of your group?
Oh, they love it. It's gotten us booked before. They're like, oh, we love the band. We want to do an article on you just because of the name or this and that. So,
Wow.
yeah, we're just out here, you know.
We could
Reviving
rename this
corpses.
Old Time Piano and Corpse Reviving thing.
That's it.
That would be fun.
Love it.
Tell us a little bit about your music. What do you do? I mean, you have a band, but your education and so on got you interested in this old stuff.
Well, I'm from Mississippi, central Mississippi. I did my bachelor's at Mississippi College in music composition, then went to Boston for a few years and did my master's at the Boston Conservatory, and then came back to the South to do the doctorate at the University of Alabama. And
Here you are.
Here I am, and yeah, so I just grew up playing blues, you know, just being 3 hours or so north of New Orleans. It's
Sure.
hard not to grow up around it, and been a pianist for a big band of some sort as long as I can remember.
Well, the band last year when you were here really kicked you know what. It was lots
It
of
sure
fun.
did. It sure
Hope they
did.
come back sometime. What are you playing first?
Well, Ted, you've been to Carolina, right?
Yes. I went
Yeah.
to Spencer.
Yeah, and either. I was just wondering, in all of
West Carolina.
In all of Carolina, did you find anyone finer than Dinah?
No, I don't know if I should answer that.
Well,
You know what? I thought you were about to play Carolina Shout.
no, we're no shouting today. Just Dinah.
Dinah, is there anything finer in the state of Carolina? That
If
one.
you is and there know her, show her to me.
That's right.
Dinah. Dinah. Ted's coming in from the other side.
Here I am.
He said he's tired of me making him walk behind the piano.
So I walk behind the
back
whole
row.
curtain now. That's a shorter version. What are you going to do next for us after you take a couple of deep breaths?
Yeah, deep breaths are good. So I'm gonna now do after after yesterday's torrential downpours, it seems only appropriate to play the Cascades.
Very nice choice.
It
The
is.
Cascades by Scott Joplin.
Mr. Warren Ertl. Thank you, Dr. Warren Ertl.
I'm coming, Ted.
There he is.
I'm going to use an anachronistic modern device here in order to talk to some of the people on the live stream.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
Where have you found him at so far?
Well, there's only been one person commenting, Harry. Is that Harry Traxler? If it is, hello to Harry. I imagine it is. And there's 14 other people watching on the live stream at the moment. Let's see if that looks correct. Yes, 14 people. Tell us where you're from. Send us in some comments.
And some money.
Live chat. Let's see, what button do I hit here? Aha, there it is. We'll double check this in a minute and see where you're from. We want to guess another song, Ted?
Well,
Or are you going to do some announcements? Maybe we should get all the commercials done with early here. Okay.
Did you read that one yet?
No, I did thanks to the university and so forth, but we want to thank the contest personnel as well. First on the list is Bill McNally, the contest coordinator for the regular and senior divisions. Thank you very much, Bill. He's sitting backstage. And thanks to Bobby Van Dusen, who was the new RAG contest coordinator, even though he couldn't be here this weekend. Thank you, Bobby. Let's see. We sort of already thanked Portia Davis, who is the judging assistant. She's on our list. Thank you, Portia. Jeannie Lippincott, Ian's wife, thank you so much for helping with the ticket sales. Where's Jeannie? I must be blind. Oh, there she is. Thank you, Jeannie. Oh, and Shayla Hominick for merchandise sales. Thank you, Shayla. And our card girl, Miss Eve Hutchinson. Evelyn, she must go by Eve. Is that, yeah, okay, same name. Let's see. We have both Jacob Schnell and Charlie Miles to thank for our AV setup and our live streams. Thank you guys both so much. Yeah, having the live stream is really, really great. And Andrea Drummond is the UM Public Relations. Thank you, Andrea. Thank you, Tracy DeLeon, who is also in Public Relations. And finally, Patrick Lenahan, our photographer. Thank you, Patrick. Goofy.
John Beggs, are you there?
Welcome back, John.
Come on out.
We figured out yesterday John is competing in the adult division for the first time this year. How do you feel about that?
Well, indeed it's true, and indeed it's a new experience. I'm quite glad to be here. You know, it gives me a reason to practice more and learn more pieces and improve.
You said that was your only outside interest, was practicing. Is that overeating
It's a
or
little
anything?
bit optimistic, to be honest, but lately it has been one of the most productive things I've been doing.
Okay. What are you going to play first for us?
I'm going to let y'all sort of take a little relaxation from all of the craziness going on, and I'm going to play Solace by Scott Joplin.
Solace.
Thank you. Solace. What a great tune that is. Stand right over here, please. Need your
That's the only tango Scott Joplin ever wrote. I've heard many people call it a rag. It's really not. It's a tango, but the sheet music calls it a Mexican serenade. Tango is not Mexican.
I call it Chipotle.
Scott tried. Good old Mr. Joplin. What's next, John?
Well, so the next one is my theme piece, which is Anita by Fats Waller. And this is on the border. It's 1939, but I think it sounds pretty much the same as all of the other stuff he wrote. And you might be wondering, why did I pick Anita as my piece? Well, the truth is, I need to play my last piece.
Oh, I need a...
Anita was Fats Waller's wife, wasn't that her name? Okay, Anita.
Gotta do what you can.
John Beggs, everybody.
Thank you, John.
Well, I still have that moldy old dollar in
I
my...
thought it was something fun to do for a guessing game.
think I got it.
Now you should all know this song. I'm going to play the verse. And this is a very famous song from the 1920s. I'll even give you a hint. Let's see if any of you can guess the song from the verse. Yes. John figured it out. I was tricking you all because I played the same one yesterday. You should know this by now. John got it. It's My Blue Heaven. You owe him $1, Ted. He caught it. Good job, John. Well, you want to play one? Play a verse.
I'll do the first stanza of a blues song I wrote. It's a true story. I was working down at the Railway Museum in Monticello, living in Chicago, and one Sunday night on my Maverick, I went to get in to go to work, and the hood was up a little and nothing started, and my battery was gone.
So you
And I
wrote the
bought a
Dead
new-
Battery Blues?
And I bought a new one, and I went to the museum when it was in, and a guy down there helped me bend a piece of steel that went over the battery and was welded to the frame. And I drove home. And you know, they struck again. But I won't do those things. They stole my battery, and now my car won't go. They stole my battery, and now my doggone car won't even go. Gone on Sunday, but it's Friday for I get some dough.
That's enough of that.
17 verses. I mean, there's a lot of parts on a car. I'm going to go this side.
I thought you didn't like walking behind the piano.
Well, not when I'm called to do it, but if I'm already here, then I'll do it.
If we got to kill some time, you know, it'd be fun. I could play something and you could sing it. Will the judges please be quiet? The light's on. Eve, come on out here. Boy.
I think you've got a stalker.
Russell's in a hurry today. I think you all know this guy. Russell Wilson, everybody.
What did you do before the White House gig? That was 23 years of playing, but were you a school teacher or something?
At the time of the audition, I was a junior. I only had three jobs before that. The summer right before that, I was working on a cruise ship.
Oh,
At a
that's
show
always
band. That was pretty cool. And the summer before that, I was at Busch Gardens in Williamsburg,
wow.
playing in the Italy band, and that was cool. And
Italian music?
yeah,
Oh.
it's pronounced Italian.
I tell you, you guys.
And my only other job beyond that was helping my dad. He's a land surveyor, and I would carry the stick.
Wow, that's good. You should
And
eat
there he
a
is.
chicken
He's
on a stick. You'd probably enjoy it. It's downtown. What are you going to play first?
We're going to play When the Saints Go Marching In.
All right.
I love it. When the Saints Go Marching In, when Russell first decided he was going to play that, he had to contact the contest personnel and say, well, does this count as a religious song? And we said, no, it's New Orleans traditional jazz, really. So we're glad that you learned that tune so well.
It's still acceptable, right?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, good.
No, you're disqualified.
You're disqualified. Sorry. Go back and play at the White House.
We'll give you a rest, and then what are you going to play for us? 12-second rest, that's it.
1, 2, 3.
I remember. You were going to say something. No, I said it's over. Oh, it's over. Okay, right. Okay, okay, and I actually remember what I'm going to play second. This is Mac the Knife by Kurt Weill from the Three Penny Opera.
Mac the Knife. Mr. Russell Wilson. You had another verse you were going to do, didn't you?
Oh, well. Oh, let's. After all the discussion of this song, Ted.
I have a quarter and a nickel I can give away. 30. This is a 30. Make this a cheap, easy one. 30-cent question.
Oh, 30-cent one. Okay. Easy one.
Can't think of any easy one.
No.
I'll move you back up to $1.
Which ones did I do yesterday? Can you all remember?
Anybody?
Jared knows it, but did you guess it yesterday?
Nobody? Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Hello, my back. Send me a kiss by wire. Maybe my heart's on fire. If you refuse me, honey, you'll lose me. Then you'll be left alone. So, baby, telephone and tell me I'm yours.
Let's see. What's something that they could guess? Okay. This is a full dollar, not a 30-cent one. Anyone? Silence. Is it strolling through the park one day? No.
Not even close. Think vegetables.
Strolling through the park one afternoon?
No, twilight in the park.
Twilight in the park.
Well, tell us, Ted. They're ready to move on.
I'm a lonely widow petunia in an onion patch, an onion patch, an onion patch. I'm a lonely widow petunia in an onion patch, and all I do is cry all day. Boo-hoo!
I can't believe you got applause for that.
They did because I stopped.
Here, you forgot this. Would you please welcome the beautiful Eve Hutchinson?
I'm going to mention that after this contestant, we're going to take our little break.
Yeah.
And that will split our field of 12 exactly in half, so that will be, straighten them out, they gotta be perfect now. There you go. They don't teach you that. They don't teach you that in homeschool.
Now, please welcome, all the way from Paris, France, Jean-Baptiste Franck. Welcome back.
Place of honor right over here.
Stand here on the ejector button.
Tell us a little bit about how your weekend has gone. Do you have a good time with the Americans in a place like the Old Henry?
Yes, of course, it's wonderful to see also many kids doing this beautiful music.
That's the truth. These kids have...
That was a lot of fun last night.
They are
Sure
sticking
was.
together like thieves, really. They've made friends from California to Carolina and all over the place. We hope to see you all back next year.
Yes.
What are you going to play for us now?
I'm going to play by Willie the Lion Smith, Keep Your Temper.
Keep your temper. Keep your temper, Jean-Baptiste. That was Willie the Lion Smith's first published piece of music. Did you know that? But you weren't really playing it the way he wrote it. Was it a Donald Lambert inspiration?
Except the last part, which was the original by Willie Lion Smith.
True. Well, yes, I recognized it. Do you play primarily by ear? Did you go through years of piano training?
I had no musical education, and I just started to take piano lessons this year.
Pretty stunning. I thought you had told me you played by ear one time. That's quite remarkable. Yeah, we quit. What are you going to play next for us, my friend?
By James B. Johnson, Modernistic.
You've got to be modernistic.
Jean-Baptiste Franck, thank you, Jean.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, as much as we hate for the music to stop, we need to take a break. About 15 minutes or so. Please join us out in the hallway and check out the merchandise tables, CDs for sale, anything
The
else?
Sheet Music Magazine collection has been reduced to $1 a copy
Okay.
for today, so
Check it out, and we'll see you back in 15 minutes.
forgot to ask everybody, what does this, who knows what this is? Dun, 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 dun. What song does that come from? Bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. What?
Christopher Columbus.
He wrote that song?
He couldn't make it this weekend.
Why?
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, please start to take your seats so we can continue with the semifinals. Here come the judges. Well, while we're getting ready to start the next section, we want to thank all of you on the live stream again. And now, I see a lot of familiar names. I've got it on the computer. Harry Traxler. Hey, Harry. Max Liberter. He's in the audience. And we have Mike Holler from Peoria, Illinois. Nice to hear from you, Mike. My friend Debbie Sanders in Aztec, New Mexico is listening. Anderson Prees and his mother. Sylvia Huber in San Juan Capistrano, California. That's Michael Flores' grandmother. Wonderful. Have the Swallows come back to Capistrano? About time? Awesome. I can't tell from here. Well, I think it's time to start. Ted, the judges are ready. Shall we invite the card girl out here? Okay, the light's on. Come ahead, Eve.
Would you welcome back from Decatur, Illinois, Larry Wade. Come on out, Larry. Larry judged at our third piano contest on the grounds of the Monticello Railway Museum in Illinois. And guess who one of his subjects was that he judged? Come on, stand right on this magic button thing there. Yeah. Make you taller immediately. Faye Ballard.
Faye Ballard, right.
And then when we were getting ready to exit Monticello because we needed to go indoors and we had outgrown a town that had 12 motel rooms.
Yeah.
And we had to send people to Decatur or Champaign 30 miles away to compete in the contest. So we moved to Decatur. He tuned the last piano we used on the football field at the Monticello High School. Yeah. You judged about 3 or 4 times there and other times throughout the years.
I just judged once.
Oh, okay, at there.
But
okay.
I still remember there was awful thunder while I was tuning the piano, and I had to wait. It was way in the distance, but I had to wait every so often so I could continue tuning.
It worked. We're still here.
Well, thankfully, you don't have to tune this one.
No, this one they do.
What are you going to play, Larry?
First, Zez Confrey. You know what the first piece he wrote? Kitten on the Keys. Very first one. That's the first one in my book of Zez Confrey. But the second one, Nickel in the Slot. Nickel in the Slot. And that's 2 against 3 through the entire piece. 2 on the left hand and 3 on the right hand.
Which one are you going to play?
Nickel in the Slot.
Nickel in the Slot.
Nickel in the slot.
Come on right over here where the best TV view is. Say hello to everybody out there.
Yeah.
Hello.
What's next, Larry?
Well, I have a piece called My Buddy. Gus Kahn wrote that, and it was on World War I, 1922 when he wrote that. And if you know anything about the the trenches they built for the men in the World War I, well, when they separated, they really missed their buddy. And you should check the words on the song. It's really, really, really nice. They spared each other's life. They watched one would sleep while the other one would watch in the trench. And for World War I, it was an interesting song, very interesting song, and it's a very nice song written. I'm going to play the song straight as Gus Kahn wrote it. And then, if you remember Eddie Duchin, anyone remember him? He played a lot of pop songs, and he did his version of My Buddy. And after I play Gus Kahn's, I'll play Eddie Duchin. Okay. And they're right, let's see, if you know anything on the piano, 1, 2, 3, 5, and 6. You hear those all 5 lots and lots of times with his chord, with the left hand. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a nice song.
Okay, here's My Buddy.
My Buddy.
Thank you, Larry.
Larry Wade, everybody. Hey, don't forget your hat, bud. Larry.
Don't forget your hat.
Boink. There you go. I think that was that one, and I'm in Love with You, Honey, were the songs my dad liked that he sang to my mom all the time. My Buddy and
Oh, really?
I'm in Love with You, Honey, that one.
I played that song for the son of the man that wrote it.
Which one?
Honey.
Oh, did you?
Seymour Simons was a songwriter in the 20s and 30s. He wrote Honey. He wrote Breezing Along with the Breeze. He wrote All of Me. And I played for his son once in Detroit.
No kidding.
Still around, yeah.
Wow.
You all remember Seymour? No.
The only thing memorable I ever did, I saw The First Man Who Walked on the Moon. He came to Chicago and they had a ticker tape parade for him. Neil Armstrong, he went by. I waved.
One of the great ragtime players who's been a friend of mine for 20 years, Bob Milne. He had a great story about Neil Armstrong. He was playing the piano for Neil Armstrong's, I think it was his 80th birthday party, and it was a surprise party.
Oh, you could
Neil Armstrong walks in, sits down on the piano bench by Bob, and some lady in the crowd says, "Bob, do you know how to play Fly Me to the Moon?" and Bob looks at Neil Armstrong. He says, "Neil, do you know how that one goes?" He says, "I have no idea."
Shook hands with Nixon twice, believe it or not. Wasn't forced exactly, but the Proviso East Marching Band went to the Hillside Shopping Center along with the Proviso West Band, played a joint arrival ceremony when Nixon came in a huge limousine, and he drove right by where the band was, and so I reached out and shook his hand, and then I'd walked across the parking lot, and he'd been delayed, and he came by again. You know, he didn't remember me when I shook his hand a second time. I saw Jimmy Carter in a parade one time. He was coming down Dearborn Street in Chicago. There were sparse crowds, and he was not reelected.
Well, look at this. They're ready to go.
He looked sad, like me.
Oh. Well, don't be that way.
Okay. I won't
Because
be
Eve's
that way.
coming out here. Yay.
Here comes that slick jazz guy from Ohio.
Bruce Walker, everybody.
Hi, Mr. Bruce. Welcome back.
Nice to have you with us.
Stand right there. How many times were you at the contest, do you think, back in the 80s?
Oh, gee, I don't remember. 80s?
90s?
90s, I think.
Hundreds?
I don't remember.
Okay, I
Where's
don't remember.
Peoria? I know that. That
Oh,
was-
Peoria. Well, that was after Decatur, so that was.
I think I did do Decatur once.
Okay. Well, now that we know that, what are you going to play for us first?
I'm going to do a Jelly Roll Morton tune called Grandpa's Spells from
Grandpa's
1923.
Spells. 1923, he says.
Grandpa's Spells.
Thank you.
Well, Bruce, that was a lively one. And you going to play something slower or something faster
No,
this
it's gonna
time?
be faster. This
Faster.
time I'm gonna take you on a little train ride.
Oh, thank you.
First I gotta change my uniform.
Very nice. Ted and I appreciate you doing this just for us. So what's the tune going to be?
I've been working on the railroad. This is my own version.
Okay. I've been working on the railroad
So,
all the livelong day.
all aboard!
I thought he had a bottle. That would be more like a railroader. Bruce Walker, everybody. Thank you, Bruce.
Thank you, Bruce.
I got to tell you something. Back when the contest was still on the grounds of the Monticello Railway Museum in Monticello, Illinois, the big place in town to go to get a beer or have a meal was the bowling alley. Well, they put up a guy named Curly. I won't give his last name in case he's watching and he sues us. And they paid his entry fee to represent Monticello in the piano contest. The problem is, when Curly got up there, it was either stage fright or something he had in a flask. I'm not sure which. He did what timed out to be on one of our VHS tapes later to be about an 82-second introduction to I've Been Working on the Railroad. till he remembered what he was supposed to play. It just went on and on. He kept do 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 like Ed Norton on the Honeymooners, you know. And so finally, it dawned on him. He went, "God, where can I start playing it immediately?" It was
Well,
really
you know the reason we have a time limit? It's the Bill Edwards and Marty Mintzer rule. It's because they would keep playing so long that no one else would get to play.
well.
Flashy, long Hollywood-style, grand arrangements of these
Did I
simple
tell
songs.
you how I got my job at Shakey's Pizza Parlor
No,
starting on my
do tell.
22nd birthday? They ran, the Wurlitzer dealer at Eastland Mall ran a piano marathon. They put 15 pianos in the strip mall, or strip mall, it was indoor mall. And at 7 o'clock on Monday night, we started banging away. You got a break at 2 in the morning to take care of incidental things you couldn't do right at the piano. They fed you while you were playing. I got a haircut while I was playing. Guy had a portable barber chair, and I leaned back and played like this. I played 57 hours and 31 minutes. As a result, I had about 200 people, because I know 700 songs, I'll show you the list, of barbershop, old standard kind of things that everybody knew, you know, Let Me Call You Sweetheart and Daisy Bell and all of those. And I had about 200 people. Meanwhile, the other contestants had their brother and their mom was there, you know, and they kept playing. The lady that won played 72 hours and something. Her husband was in Vietnam. He could get R&R to Honolulu if she could come up with the money, $1,000 prize. I got a gift certificate. Placing 8th out of 15, I got a gift certificate for $25 off on the purchase of a piano.
A lot of good that does.
But Shakey's Pizza saw how many people I brought in, and you know who they got rid of? A young man named John Campbell, who later was Mel Torme's piano player. He was so good that he played fast. He was so good it was fancy. But they wanted somebody who'd follow where the words were on the screen and not be, you know, 7 measures ahead of everybody.
Well, now that story time's over, come ahead, Eve.
All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of last year's senior division contest, Miss Faye Ballard. Come out in the spotlight.
Wow, there's a lot of metal in there. You go through the airport and that?
You think I thought it was a little understated myself.
Yeah, a little understated. Tell the folks about yourself. There's some folks that weren't here yesterday.
Well, now let's see. What didn't I tell you yesterday? From Champaign, of course, Illinois. Graduated U of I with my degree in music education. I retired officially as an office manager, believe it or not, at age 55. Yes, I snuck that in there. So I currently cohabit with a 9.5-pound calico Perry, Eva Meow Ballard. Do special music for church, give private lessons to a few students.
You told us about Meow yesterday.
And spend a lot
I
for
know we
cat
talked
food,
about
I
Meow
found
yesterday.
out.
What kind of- I mean, I know Ted's a cat fan, so.
Yes, he is.
I see, I see.
Cat trains music,
Trains
roller
music
coasters.
cats. He has that in common with my dad. Dad was a railroader.
Yes,
I
he
see
was.
many, many years.
And what are you going to play first for us?
Well, now let's see. One of the highlights for me from last year's competition, I got to meet one of my pianistic idols. Not the only one, but one of them. That was Judy Carmichael. So I kind of ripped off a little bit of this piece from her, so please do not tell her I did that, okay?
Yeah,
If she asks you to-
she may be
No,
watching
You all
up
are
there.
sworn to secrecy. I got her book, and there's a fun piece in there titled Nagasaki.
Nagasaki, where the fellas chew tobacco and the women wiki wacky woo.
Do-do-do-do-do-do.
Nagasaki, written by the Academy Award-winning songwriter Harry Warren.
Was it?
Mm-hmm. I think.
And where have you been other than the contest to play as far as
Well,
out
I
of
have,
state, or do you do any big shows?
A few stops have been the Scott Joplin Festival in Sedalia, of course. Been out to the West Coast a couple times. One time, of course, to promote our Entertainers movie about the contest, which, by the way, if you guys haven't seen it, you should. It's absolutely great. It is a really fun history of the contest. So,
All right. What are you going to play next for us?
well, now this is a very special piece to me. I know you know, Adam probably does too. My mother was a very big fan of this contest. Unfortunately, about 2.5 months after I got home last year, she passed away. And I very much considered not coming this year. And then I very clearly heard her voice say, like, hell, you're not. It's like you set your butt down on the bench and you get ready. So there was never any doubt I was going to do this piece. This is her favorite rag. It's Lucky Roberts' Pork and Beans.
Pork and beans.
Sounds good.
Faye Ballard, everybody. Thank you, Faye. Thank you. I think we have, what, one left? No, we got more than that.
No, at least 2 more contestants.
Yeah, they're all lined up back here. I see them.
I'm checking the chat here on the live stream. Anderson Prees, one of the junior contestants, wanted to hear us do more train songs, Ted.
Well,
You think you can come up with any?
I could do the one that you do even better, so why would I
Which
do
one is that?
Alabama Bound.
Well, that is a train song. Want to hear a chorus of that?
2 choruses and a half of
Maybe a verse.
yeah. That holds him for a while. maybe.
Yeah, hopefully that'll hold you on the train songs. I've had requests to do an album of train songs, but you know the problem is CDs are quickly going out of style.
Oh, no.
I know.
What should I do with mine?
Well, I have about 2,000.
Oh, wow. What are they going to go to? Just like a implant?
Well,
All the tunes, all day and all
the
night.
light's on. Get up from there. Okay, Eve. Here she comes. Please welcome a great pianist originally from California but now living in Oxford, Mississippi. This is Michael Flores, everybody. Welcome back, Michael.
Well, California's hot, and Mississippi can be hot. It hasn't been particularly this weekend. Is it a different kind of hot?
It's like a dry heat, yeah. It's not humid at all.
Here?
It's very humid here. but
Oh,
it's
yeah,
very
yeah,
dry.
yeah. That's what I thought. So,
You can play something about the desert?
I don't think so.
Good.
What are you going to play, Michael?
I was going to play Temptation Rag by Henry Lodge.
Sounds tempting. Okay. Temptation Rag. Temptation Ray.
What classes have you been enrolled in here in the music department at Oxford?
I've done music theory, music history, and a couple other music classes that I can't.
You get
remember.
recess in there yet?
That's the best part, recess.
Yep.
Yeah,
How
I
many
don't get that
hours you
anymore.
carrying?
I should know that, but I.
Well, he's not in school at the moment. It's summer break, right?
Yeah, that's right. 0 hours right now. That's
Enough
good.
to
That's
pass,
fun.
enough to
Yeah.
pass.
What's next?
Next is my theme piece. This is Rosetta.
Ah, see, so I don't even think we've told anyone that you have to play a theme piece in the contest every year. This year, the theme is simply people's names.
That's correct.
So Michael's going to play Rosetta.
Michael Flores. Thank you, Michael.
Oh. Michael forgot his name. Michael.
Well, I'm going to go to the back and get some survey forms because I know there's a stack of them out by the where you come in the front door.
Well, while Ted goes to get the surveys, there's one more page of announcements here. Ted, am I supposed to announce the names of all the prizes and the positions?
That's so we don't get them mixed up and we know what to call them when the time comes.
Oh. Well, I was going to explain who the names are.
They're what?
I don't know how many people would know all these names. Harriet Wall and so forth, Barbara Schuler. Well, yeah, you and I do. Well, I guess I'll play the piano while Ted goes to get the surveys.
Here's the survey forms.
Let's see. Come get your survey. All right, good timing. Thank you, folks. That's the piece I wrote with our. In case you didn't just hear Ted, he said, wait until after the performers are done to fill them out. That would be very respectful. Thank you. Yeah, you can write while I'm talking and playing. Incidentally, that was the piece that I wrote with one of our judges called The Transatlantic Rag. The sheet music is available at popular prices in the hallway. Yeah, that's about right. 1912. Lights on. Here's Eve. And here comes our friend. Ted can pick up his own mess over here. Your mic's on the floor. This is our friend from Australia via Texas, now Oxford, Monty Suffern, everybody. Nice to have you with us, Monty. You've got great outfits.
This shirt has won a Grammy. Not with me wearing it, though. It was a country singer.
Your granny? Did you say?
Yeah, my granny. Oh, your granny. No, I said it's a Grammy. It won a Grammy award, but with someone else wearing it.
Who's that? A famous country singer?
He's famous around Waco now.
Oh, okay.
Willie Nelson.
No, it's not. My good friend Dave Innes lent me this shirt. Okay. And
Is he
he's from
watching
Restless Heart.
Hi.
Restless Heart, that's a town in Texas?
No, that's a country group in Nashville.
It's a group.
Oh. Shows you what I know.
What are you going to play first for us?
Well, Ted, I need you especially to watch that door and that door. Adam, I need you to watch this door and that door. We want to make sure that none of the whole Harlem Globetrotters come running in.
Oh.
Is that enough hint?
He's going to play Sweet Georgia Brown.
Oh, that's a hint I can understand.
Sweet Georgia Brown. Sweet Georgia Brown.
Including a verse, you noticed. Something for your next verse contest.
Oh, good idea. I bet they won't even remember it.
No, they probably won't, and it embarrassed me because I had someone wanted to sing it with me, and I don't accompany very well. And she wanted to sing the verse, and I had no idea it had a verse. But she hummed it a couple of times, and we got by.
Good deal. Well, what's next?
I wanted to ask you a question about
Excuse me.
Australia first.
Yes, yeah, everything there bites you and kills you.
Oh, good. I have some people I'd like to get tickets for.
Not me.
No. If a cat chases its tail in a circle, does it go in the opposite direction?
Absolutely
Okay,
true.
thank you. That-
Absolutely true.
There's a fact for you, buddy. What's next?
Next, I'm going to play for you
I saw
the
that.
Rose Leaf Rag. I'm going to include the notes that Scott Joplin forgot to put in the score.
I like the way you think. Rose Leaf Rag.
Monty Suffern. Thank you, Monty.
Rose Leaf Rag. I don't remember ever hearing anyone play that in the contest.
see who's
If they
up on
have,
the
it's been
screen.
a long, long time. One of the obscure Joplin pieces. Harry Traxler's written more comments on here than anybody else. I'm teasing you, Harry. We miss having you here this week.
Wow. So many comments, so little time.
So little time. Ted, we got to kill time.
Uh-oh. Okay.
Another railroad song. Oh, golly. I'll play it for you, Virginia, don't worry. Well, we only have one more contestant before we're going to be taking our usual judging break. There's only one left, and then the judges will go down into the secret chambers and make some very difficult decisions. And will we be awarding the senior division trophy before the top 5 in the regular division plays?
Perhaps.
Perhaps. Perhaps, okay.
We could order a pizza in if you'd like. The numbers
I am getting
written right
hungry.
here on
I hope
this
everybody plays fast in the final round.
Yeah.
Which they usually do.
Oh, I thought of...
You thought of a train song?
No, commercial.
Oh, it's another commercial? I have no idea what that is.
Brush your teeth with Colgate. Colgate and clean your teeth. I'm not giving any money away.
I think I should play something. Yeah. All right, please welcome one more time, Miss Eve.
Boy, she's stepping it right up. She must be hungry too, I think.
Yeah, we're getting there. Well, please welcome our last regular division contestant of the day, all the way from New York City, Michael Drexler. Boy, he's always dressed snazzy. Look at those shoes.
Step right over here, please, gentlemen. Don't you know the drill yet?
Is that going to explode?
No. But our photographer's right here, and if you're over there, then he's disappointed. Michael, I want to question you on New York. Do you really live right in the city, or you say you're from New York, but you live in Jersey someplace?
Right in the city.
Okay.
5 minutes from Times Square.
12-story walk-up?
24-story walk-up. I actually walked up once before during the power outage, so it's top floor. Yeah, it's nice.
Oh.
Nice view next to the A train.
Great.
Times Square, Penn Station.
And you have room for some visitors, perhaps?
Is this the BMI offices?
No, it is not. BMI is actually downtown, close to World Trade Center, close to the Ground Zero. If you have ever, yeah.
Okay. You've got a tune for us.
I do have a tune. Yes.
Could you tell us what it is, perhaps?
I will. It's a tune that I played actually on my first paid gig when I was 12 years old. And
That's just
it was
like a few years ago.
It's the Maple Leaf Rag. my arrangement of the Maple Leaf Rag. I hope you enjoy it.
Okay, Maple Leaf Rag.
Well, come over here, Michael. We
All
want to
right, Michael.
know. Did you hit all the keys? Did you hit all the key changes, everyone?
I think so,
13?
yes.
Good for you.
For sure, yeah.
Oh, wow.
All 12?
Not quite, not quite.
Wow, that
A
was
few of them.
amazing.
A few of my favorite ones.
Well, what is going to be the last tune of the semi-final round?
So this will be the theme song, Gladys by Fats Waller, 1921.
Gladys. Whose theme song was this?
The contest.
Oh. Gladys. She was a great old gal.
Michael Drexler, everybody. Thank you, Michael. Played through all the keys, A, B, C, D, E, F. Anybody else tried that? It would sound like...
I've never found any of the keys above
like
G.
L.
Well, it's time for a break, everybody. I think most of you know how it works. The judges will go into their room, and when you see them coming back down the hall, come back in here and join us, and we will select order of play for the final five, the regular division. The top five gets really hot, so come back and join us. In the meantime, let's have a break.
talking about? That's what. No, there's two things. Oh, those are Shauna's.
David Goodlaxon, you in the house? Right here. Come on up and play something. You're not competing. Come on, Dave. You must have something memorized. Shout it out to one of these.
I'm up here by force. Okay.
Thank
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the judges have returned. And I imagine before we honor the senior division contestants, we will draw for order of play for the top 5, right?
Does that sound fair to
first.
you?
Let's do that first. Do we have? Yes. Here's Ian now.
Oh, here he is. He knows everything.
Portia wants me to announce the surveys again. This is important. If you have time to do it, we'd really appreciate it. And I think one of the reasons is that having these surveys allows us to apply for grants and
Are
helps us
those
get
fresh
grant
blank
money.
ones?
Yeah, these are blank
Okay.
ones. If
we
anyone
have
needs
the ones.
one.
I ran out, going around passing them out. Here they are. I'm going to give them to Jean, or you can give them to Jean if you would. Thank you.
We need a hat. Ted's going to get a hat for the drawing, the top 5. That ought to be a lucky hat. Well, how about red, white, and blue? No, let's do red, white, and blue. Tomorrow's Memorial Day. That's a pretty old hat. There's a better one. Okay. At the top 5. Ladies and gentlemen, while we're standing here, let's give a big thank you and round of applause to Dr. Ian Hominick for organizing this entire event. Thank you, Ian.
The doctor is in.
Yes.
This is for the order of play. In the finals round, each contestant will play a single tune.
In the regular division, playing first in the final round will be Warren Ertl. And playing second will be Russell Wilson. Yay! And playing third will be Michael Flores. Yes. And playing fourth, the man from Paris, Jean-Baptiste Franck. There's one more, if I can find it. Yeah. And then, last but not least, John Beggs. And now we would like to ask, what are you doing?
Anybody have a birthday today? I brought my panels from the Whistle Stop Diner in beautiful downtown Blue Mountain. Nobody has a birthday. I guess
Who knows what's in Ted's box? It could be dangerous. We usually ask all the seniors to come up on stage, right? All of them, Ted? Yes. Okay, please join us on stage, everyone, all the senior division contestants. We had quite a few this year. Mm-hmm. Yes. Which color? I think green is third. Bronze, yeah, silver. We got it.
All right, boys and girls. Girl, I'm into your name today.
Okay.
On the stage.
All right. Well, it's unfortunate we can't give a prize to everyone, but here in third place is Miss Faye Ballard. And some money. Thank you, Faye. Yes. And Ted is now going to award Second place with the microphone.
I need a third arm to get this over to Monty Suffern. Go ahead, champ. Sure. Here.
What you do with yours? Well, it is an immense pleasure to award the first place senior division winner trophy now, for the first time, to Mr. Tim Barton. Congratulations, Tim Barton, everyone. Oh, I forgot your money. Tim, I forgot your money. Bravo.
Thank you, folks. Can you play your encore now? Something we haven't heard from you yet. I'll take that over there.
As usual, we will ask the winner to play an encore. Go for it, Tim. Thank you, Tim. Must have been that Rhapsody in Blue that did it this year.
I almost got to take the microphone home. It was in my hat box.
There it is. Well, we'll see you later. Now we're on to the final round in the regular division, the top 5. We don't mess around and we get right to the music. Is
Mr.
Eve backstage? Here she comes.
She's walking faster and faster.
Faster and faster. Please welcome back Warren Ertl, everybody.
All right, Warren.
The well-dressed man from Tuscaloosa.
This is for all the enchiladas or whatever they call it.
Ted, stop. I'm hungry already. So, what are you going to play in the final round, Warren? And tell us your inspiration behind this tune, because you've already told me. You got to tell everyone else.
Yeah. So I love the Gene Goldkett Orchestra. You know, I deal with this 20s and 30s jazz with my band. We've been talking about all weekend, but one of the hottest white orchestras at the time was out of Detroit, and it was Gene Goldkett as the director, and he had Bix Beiderbecke and Eddie Lang and Frank Trumbauer and Don Murray and so many fabulous musicians. So if you haven't listened to them, please go listen to everything they recorded. But they recorded a popular song called Sunday, which is the day it is today, Ted. And yeah, right. So I've done an arrangement or an adaptation of that for solo piano that I'm very excited to play for you. So Sunday.
My dad's quartet sang this song. I'll be
Sunday.
Sunday by Warren Ertl. Thank you, Warren.
I had a
Fact, let me give the fact man a fact. Where'd he go?
Okay. I know what the fact is.
You know what the fact is?
Yeah, you tell him the facts.
Okay. That's the only song I can recall that lists every day of the week by name except for one, if you look at the lyrics. It names it something else.
Can you remember the words to that song?
Sure.
Sunday. Well, I didn't ask you to sing them.
Well, that's too bad.
Okay.
I'm blue all day Monday, thinking first Sunday, that one day when I'm with you. I'm blue all day Tuesday, I sigh all day Wednesday. Oh my, how I long for you. And then comes Thursday. Gee, it's long, it never goes by. Friday makes me feel like I'm gonna die, but after payday comes my fun day. I shine all day Sunday, that one day when I'm with you.
Thank you, Ted.
They call it payday.
Instead of Saturday. The other random fact I was going to give you about that song is that the lyrics to that song, which Ted just sang, were written by a man named Julie Stein. This was one of the first songs he ever wrote under the name Jules Stein. Julie Stein is the same man who wrote tons of the hits of World War II, like I'll Walk Alone, and It's Been a Long, Long Time, and later Broadway musicals like Gypsy, the musical he wrote with Stephen Sondheim. It's the same man who was writing these pop tunes in the 1920s that years later became a huge Broadway composer, Julie Stein.
Well, my dad's quartet sang that song. They didn't do the verse. You know, you have a limited amount of time when you're a quartet. You probably do it.
You have a limited amount of time in this contest, too.
Yeah. Do it a couple of times through and you're off.
Yeah.
So it's a nice short standard if you don't do the verse. There we go.
Well,
Yadzim.
It's almost time. The light's almost on. Towards the end of the last day, Ted and I run out of jokes and energy to detain you properly. Please welcome back Eve. She's done such a fantastic job all weekend long. I think we should keep her. Don't you all agree?
God.
All right, and now, direct from the U.S. Marine Band at the White House, please welcome Russell Wilson. Russell. Russell. Calling Russell. I hear feet moving very fast backstage.
Russell. Russ.
Uh-oh.
Russell.
You know, I remember in the old
Hello?
days, they used to give contestants more time to practice in between.
Russell.
Maybe that's what he's doing.
Put down that chicken on a stick. We could do an Amber Alert, but he's too old. Russell!
Where's your father?
Where is he?
Oh, I bet you're right. That was hilarious. He says, I think the other contestants hit him in the back room.
Russell! Russell!
This has never happened before.
Let me look back here. Nope.
I see Jean-Baptiste lining up, just in case.
Is he coming?
I hope either
Nope.
Ted or Bill has gone to look for him. I'm going to sit in the comfy chair while we wait. Like my memorization? It's your theme song. Here's my ending.
Russell.
No word yet, Ted?
I think there's a provision for if this happens.
Move into the next one,
Yes.
and then he comes at the end.
Okay.
I thought I heard a door. Is that Russell? No, I see Eve running around backstage. Well, we may have to have Eve come out here and put out the next card.
I'll take this. Watch, as soon as I take this
Yeah,
down,
he'll show up.
I should have done that earlier.
I'm going to check backstage. Yeah. No. Which one is it? It is yeah, he might have been called back to the White House. That happened one year. Yeah. Well, Eve, go ahead and bring the next card. Let's give her another round of applause.
Is he here?
I'm sure he is. Please welcome Michael Flores, everybody.
Up. That's not him.
We're moving ahead, Barnabas. Where's Michael?
Uh-oh. The Bermuda Triangle thing again.
He's on his way where?
He thought he was going to be next, and so
With our luck,
He
he'll be in
is.
the bathroom.
He is next.
He's probably in the bathroom. That's my guess.
All right, we're going to contestant 28 now.
Ted, I've been doing this with you for like 12 years. This is the first time this has ever happened.
I don't think so.
Since I've been MC, it is. Yeah. Well, I wasn't going to talk
Doesn't
about
show.
that.
Doesn't show.
Well, the contestants' parents are sitting here. I think Tim went to check for Michael.
My gosh.
Wow.
Never a dull moment at the old
If
piano
Russell shows
contest.
up, we can have him play. And yeah, look at this! Yay! Russell's back. Thank you for making it, Russell. Did you have to take a little detour?
I did. I was just having too much fun practicing and lost track of time.
I made that comment to the audience. I said, you know, in the old days in Illinois, we used to actually give the contestants a little more practice time in between. Yeah. But I'm surprised you need to practice. Are you ready to play?
Yes.
What's it going to be?
I'm going to do I've Been Working on the Railroad.
Oh my gosh.
Thank
okay.
you.
I've been working on the railroad.
Russell Wilson, everybody. Wow. You know, years ago at the Railroad Museum in the early years, we required a railroad song be played as one of your theme, and we got so many replies that had registrations with "I've been working on the railroad," and
Probably the same tunes over and over.
Casey
a few too many
Jones,
times.
that we banned them. we said you can't play these two
I'd like
tunes.
to ban the Entertainer someday.
Oh, they may.
You and me both, Sue. Oh, Sting, where's thy death? I have a theory, actually, that I have to play the Entertainer more than any other professional pianist in the ragtime business. And that's because I work 10 to 12 weeks a year at this hotel playing for the general public.
Fresh people every night.
Not a ragtime-centric audience. It's the general public, and the only request that they know is the Entertainer. I tallied it one time. I played it 32 times in 2 or 3 weeks, I think.
I did it 38 times in 1 week.
Whoa, that's even worse.
But when I get to the end of it, I play 2 sections and that's it. If somebody's asking me,
Yeah, I skip the repeats. I'm playing it in Boogie Woogie now. Every year I come up with a new variation on the dang thing. I've never understood the connection historically between "I've Been Working on the Railroad" and "The Eyes of Texas." It's the same tune.
Yeah,
but I don't know who wrote it or which came first or what the real story is on that. I bet the Texans think they had it first.
Could be. Ask your folks.
I don't know.
They
I'll
is
make them look it
Texans
up
now.
The light's on. Now, again, please welcome our card girl first.
Slow it down. You don't have many more appearances.
And now, I believe for the first time in the top 5, Michael Flores. Here he is. Now, we usually get down to the music pretty quick in this round, but there's something I want to ask you. There's something special about this tie, right? This bolo tie.
Oh, yes. I believe it belonged to Rudolph Valentino.
Who is his ancestor? The silent movie star Rudolph Valentino.
Wow.
Pretty historical costume, huh?
Want to be within 1 degree of Rudolph Valentino? You touch that. Just like Kevin Bacon. What are you going to play first?
I'm going to play...
And only. I mean...
Swipesy by Scott Joplin.
Swipesy.
Swipesy Cakewalk.
Michael Flores, everybody. Hey, boy. Wow, we're really getting down there, guy. Have to go back to the normal world after this.
I'm not going back to the normal world. My parents and I are driving to Sedalia, Missouri tomorrow. The Scott Joplin Festival. It's not that far.
Is that
it's
2.5 days?
No, it's only an 8-hour drive from here.
No, not to get
Oh, the
there.
festival. My family always does such long drives and always has for my gigs and so forth. We say drives in number of days. Okay. You know, no, it's about a 3-day festival, and this year I am the director of the symposia at the Scott Joplin Festival.
Which means
Yeah.
you get the drinks?
No, I am in charge of the historical lectures, the seminars. I think there's a slight difference between the word symposia and seminar. It's not really clear on this. Sue's giving me a face.
It's a nice
True,
snooty title.
true. So there's going to be 6 lectures, including one by Virginia Tishner on her father's music, Traber Tishner. There's going to be lectures on the history of ragtime and early jazz music in France from a PhD student who's coming to Sedalia. And I'm going to be doing one on historical film clips of ragtime composers. And this is all next week at
They
the
had
Scott
their
Joplin
own movie
Festival.
cameras?
No, film clips from film shorts and movies where the actual original ragtime composers can be seen playing the piano.
Okay, I'm sorry, I misunderstood.
Well, I know it was a long time ago, Ted.
Misconstrued that.
And they're bringing Joshua Rifkin to the Scott Joplin Festival for the first time to give a concert, which is fascinating because he's the one who made the records that inspired Joplin's music in The Sting in about 1970 or so. And he's never been to the Scott Joplin Ragtime Festival in 51 years. So that's going to be kind of interesting. I'll be thrilled to hear him play. Well, Ted, any remarkable thoughts about the world? Any wise advice you want to share with all of us?
Don't take wooden nickels. Fat boy.
Well, we're ready to go. Eve?
Okay. Ooh. Want to ask about French ragtime? Ask this guy.
I know.
Here he is back from Paris, France. Actually, he was just backstage. But
You remember his name?
Jean-Baptiste.
Jean-Baptiste Franck. All right.
Last time you risk your life on the ejector plate. What are you going to play? This is the big time.
I'm going to play an etude by Scriabin.
He's playing an etude by Scriabin, but I bet
It's
he's
easy
not
for you
playing
to
it. Well, it's not easy to say, and it's not easy to play, and I bet he's not playing it the way it's written. Is that right?
Yes, it's slightly different. I'm sorry for Scriabin. I hope he's not mad against me.
It's not backwards, is it? Okay.
What etude number does it have a number?
Etude in a D sharp minor.
Okay, this is etude in D sharp minor.
John Baptiste Franck, thank you. Well, it all comes down to this, and 25 will be over, huh? Ooh.
25.
2025, it's a
Oh,
year.
yes, yes. My
Yeah.
brain was still on Scriabin.
Oh, I know.
Am I pronouncing that correctly, Richard? Scriabin? Okay. Just making sure. I guarantee you that's the first time that Scriabin has been played in this contest.
Wow.
Yeah, I heard he's decomposing. I think I used that joke
Yeah,
yesterday.
that's-
Ted and I are getting tired, sorry.
I've been asked to resurrect one joke I'd done in the past because somebody complained we were doing too much playing around on
Right.
stage, but we should tell more jokes.
The contest used to be nothing but Ted telling jokes. So why don't you close this one with a really good joke?
All right. It was Palm Sunday in a small town with a white Methodist church. And everybody went to church, but it looked kind of shabby because the paint was kind of wearing off, and some pieces of the trim up on the top were dangling down and needed to be replaced or repaired. And on the way out, the local painter felt so bad. He was unemployed, but he had some paint in his garage, and he said to the pastor, you know, the church looks pretty bad, and Easter's coming up next week. If I can do this, would you let me paint the church? I'll spend the whole week. So sure enough, he put up scaffolds all around. He got his hammer and his saw, and he fixed all the trim. By Thursday, the building, it wasn't painted yet, but it was looking pretty trim. And then Friday and Saturday, he worked all day. But as he painted more and more of the paint on, he realized he didn't have enough. So he had a bottle of gin with him, and he poured some in the paint, mixed it up. Hey, rolled for a while more and painted some more, and he was running. I was down to his last full bucket of honest, thick paint, and he kept adding water and adding gin, and he got the church all painted by 6 o'clock on Saturday night. And he felt so proud, it looked so good, and then it rained overnight. And when he got there for the Easter service, a lot of the paint had washed off. There were bare spots where he'd tuck pointed and stuff, and fixed it all up, and it was all gone. Suddenly the clouds parted from the rain. A beam of light came down as if from the heavens and was on him, and a voice said, "Repaint and thin no more."
For the last time, Eve Hutchinson, everybody.
Come on, do a little dance with me. Come on.
He's already here, Ted.
Little time step. Come on, you can do that. There we go.
That's almost the Charleston. It is. All right, John Beggs, everybody.
This is for all the big money, buddy. Very, very encouraging for you to get into the big time and make the finals your first time around.
Yeah, well, this is going to be the last song in the contest. What's it going to be, John?
It's going to be Liza by George Gershwin.
Liza.
Liza. Hardly knew her.
Thank you, John Beggs. Thank you.
Well,
now you know the drill. After this, everybody will get a chance to walk around while the
That's
judges
it.
go down to the caverns located in the boiler room 4 blocks away.
that's it for the music until the encore, when
The
we find out who the
encore.
winner is. Join us back here in a few minutes, folks. Thank you very much.
Try to stay out of trouble. I'm sorry, I can't hear you over
You
there.
forgot a song that mentions every day of the week. Lady Madonna.
But that one doesn't mention every day of the week.
Oh.
It mentions all but Saturday, which it calls payday.
Same thing with Lady Madonna.
They left Saturday out too.
Yeah, they left Saturday out. It was probably a long night.
I'll have to listen for it.
The time is coming, everyone. Take your seats. Get ready for the announcement of the top 5. And let's bring them up to the stage, too, please. The final 5 contestants, please join us on stage.
Regular division. Come on up. Russell. We're going to put him right over here where this light is optimum.
What
'cause
an
we got-
amazing group of piano players.
We got 5 in a
Well,
row. We're
wasn't
gonna
the top
put you
5
right over
amazing?
here. Thank you, gentlemen. Perfect. V you together. He wants you as tight as possible. No,
Ted,
I'm
I don't think we belong in this group.
I'm just. Okay, that's what they look like before they win.
Well, we have to wait for Portia. Oh, Ian. Ian is bringing us the information we need. Isn't that a nice big trophy?
I'm doing 5. He's doing 3rd. He's doing.
Well, what do you guys want to do? No. Okay. So 4th and 5th. The rest of them.
I know, it's just habit, isn't it?
I'll get trouble. Oh, you're even doing the.
Yeah.
I didn't know.
It's just,
Oh, it's a thing.
I'm not there. You're there.
4 and 2.
All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Ooh, look at this. They're all lined up. They look so anxious. We could do this tomorrow if you'd like.
Okay.
In 5th place.
This is the Phil Schwimmer Memorial Prize, Ted.
Michael Flores.
And in 4th place, Warren Ertl, everybody.
Third place. Jean-Baptiste Tron.
All right, well, it comes down to this moment, doesn't it? In 2nd place, it is my honor to award this silver medallion to John Beggs.
Well, that can only mean one thing, ladies and gentlemen, kids of all ages. I'm very proud to present this 1st place medallion to my old buddy and returning champion, Russell Wilson!
That's the Ted Lehman Memorial Prize, by the way.
It's a little early.
I know. There's names for each of the places. It's time for the winner to play an encore. Okay, Russell, one more.
Take it with you. You put it right in your glove compartment there. Thank you.
Pay for my minivan repair.
Now, before you all get up and leave, I have something important I'd like to tell you. This was the 51st time. One time we did it electronically, but 51st time I emceed the show. And at this point, knowing how I feel day to day, I'd like to let Adam Swanson know that he will be the MC for this program next year with whoever the contest might decide is able to join him. He's the historian. He knows all the tunes. He knows all of the history of the tunes, which I don't know. So I filled in with the comic relief. But I'm going to take a rest, and I may be back to watch the contest. But for now, this is the end of my emceeing of the World Championship Old Time Piano.
Ted Lehman, everybody.